Alright, let me do a quick check. See if this is running properly. Okay, nice. It just works. Anyways, so today we're going to be kind of looking at the frequency and stuff of trying to make a weapon generator. It's very unsure how this is going to go. I mean, this is the whole thing that makes this project really experimental, is because you're trying to make stuff that can be made from scratch by the game. So, but I guess I know how I'll want to start, and then I just won't know where to go from it. I'd like to procedurally generate it instead of training an AI and doing all that garbage, because I don't know how that would run when you're like playing the game. Like, say you'd get a loot drop, bing bang boom, the loot drop isn't basically keyed in for you. I just want to put this here, and then we can say like weapon generator. I think that's good. This is just going to be where it spawns. And then yeah, I mean, make a weapon generator. So this is going to be the fun stuff. If this will ever pick up. Okay. So we're going to want to start with like a private game object. I don't know, starter. We don't want to update because we don't want it to take a bunch of FPS. We want it to just spawn, bing, bang, boom. So, I mean, there should be like an element of a blade and everything. We're as well going to want a private transform spawn location. And we're going to want to serialize these. So yeah, a starter, and then we're going to have to make stuff by scratch. So we're going to see how that comes out. One second. But how was your mornings? And or afternoons, nights, evenings? So we got a starter. No, but we're not. We're gonna make it from scratch. I gotta remember the code for making it from scratch. Give me a second. Let me pull this up. It's always something. So I believe I could just kind of do it like this. Wait a minute. Because we have to give it dimensions. Yeah, but only issue is I want a mesh render around it. Like, say I generated I don't know, a cube. Then what you could change, what, like the scale? I swear there's an easier way to go about this. Okay, or whatever. Oh yeah, because I'm making the... So this will be... blade. It's to new game object. We're just gonna say sword for now. It's to... Okay. So we can just do like this, this. We can do like this. And then we can kind of cook with some of this other stuff. I'm sorry, I pull it up on my phone when I'm searching up usually Unity stuff. So if you're wondering, that we could do this. I think that's like deprecated. Hmm. No. Where was the code for it? No. There's gotta be a way. Let me bring this over. There's gotta be a way to get it nice. Cause like what? This is deprecated, or you need something else, like an actual identifier up here for this, and that doesn't work. This is like on the right track, but oh yeah, I'm gonna use this for like a size comparison as well to like your regular sword. So, but how do I? Create object using script Unity. How about that? I get that, but would that work? Can we just do that? Let me try this. Add component, rigid body, add component, filter, add component, box collider. Like I feel like this won't. Blade at spawn location at Oh yeah, because it's a transform. There you go. I don't feel like this is going to fundamentally work, but if it does, then that's amazing for me. Because we already got one of the weirder parts of this out of the way. So... right there, right here. This I don't really need to worry about right now, so... I mean, nothing spawned in. Huh. See, what is the right way of doing this? Oh my gosh, videos. Alright, how about making a box encode Unity? Okay. See, would it even spawn anything? There is that, but... is this it? This makes sense. I don't know what this is. Or does it always spawn a blade there? But as well... okay, maybe it's working. Maybe. Just maybe it's working. Because that just makes a clone. That's why. So there is a sword. And that's why, like, the character pops up. So then... blade dot get component mesh render dot material so we'll have to feed this materials as well. but that's not bad. So we're just gonna say, oh, come on. Like that for now. I think it's best we do something like that, and then this needs the mesh. So get component. Mesh filter dot mesh. Okay, so we can as well grab meshes, so nice. And then I don't know, I guess meshes. But this may be all we need to start generating weapons potentially. Blocks, things like that. I mean, I'm not so sure, but we're just gonna put on the stuff for testing so we understand what's going on. Oh, and then dot transform dot position is equals to spawn location dot transform dot position. And I think that's best. So when it spawns, it'll just go bing bang boom to that specific area, and then we just have to feed it the materials and stuff. So let's go to material. There's so many material folders. I'll just use my own for now, I guess. I just want to keep with the name scheme here because meshes is full. So I don't know. Give that that. Give that that. Oh. All I want now is the meshes. Sorry, I think oh, okay. Thought I was receiving an invite to some. Wait, but I could just throw. Okay, I can't. Oh, but you can just call them like that. Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess we'll try it. Let me just make sure that this is contingent. And we'll see where this goes. Oh, what just happened? That was weird. Yes, so spawn. Out of bounds, really? With what, here? Oh, 'cause it wouldn't grab those materials? What happened to materials? Alright, that was weird. But it does do it. So, that is very good. And then I guess I'll just, at the end, destroy this game objects. There won't be any more scripts. And then I would like this to be a cylinder. Of one. I will have two methods. But no. It's basically just this, and then like that. Oh yeah, and probably like that. No. So yeah, it'll create the object, and then we'll give it like that, and that should be good. So it'll make all of that, and then we'll make another method. I think we could get away with this. But we're only calling it that way. So we'll have to do like this. And then just call that the end of this. Sorry, excuse me. Blade. And transform dot local scale is equals to new vector 3. I'm just thinking about how this would all work. And for now, just do it like this. No, we can't. I thought about it. It's for the best we do this. It actually would be better if we did it like this. So then we wouldn't have to do this. And then from there, we could do it here. Yeah. Where it would be like that. And just in case, I think we can as well return like this. Oh, that's nice. Because then well, I mean, return it. And then we could do like is equals to, or this dot transform dot parent. In fact, we could do it like that. Yes, and so we can access it that way. And we can, okay. So that really breaks this up. And we can adjust the values there. That's very nice. I figured might as well make it very scalable right now, because like we may want more weapons than swords or something like that. It may have just deleted itself. I did, yeah, dot a component weapon generator. There you go. We're just going to get rid of the script is all. You don't want to get rid of the object. That could suck. So this is how it looks. But how this looks, is it the same? It is. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, because it would resize before and outside. So yeah, that's very nice. I forget why. Interesting though. No, it is rotating. Okay. It's just being kind of weird. There it goes. It does like fall over and go into the ground somewhat, which is weird. But that's because it has a box collider, yeah. So I guess, because it'll always give a box collider, we as well will probably be forced to feed it. Huh. I mean, everything will have a box collider. But technically, it's not in particularly needed for this, where it would be any other collider, depending on what weapon we're making. I mean, I kind of think it's fine. Anyways, let me make this scaled up or scaled down to basically what this sword is. Okay. And then so it's looking like this is basically how the sword is. And the length too, wow. One is the length. What is 0.1? Okay, 0.2. 0.3. So 0.25 is as well the hilt size. And that's kind of what we're going to record that in here. 0.1F, 0.25F, and then 0.1F. Knock on wood, this may be more simplistic than I thought it would be. Great. I would, because it's a box collider, I'm just going to Yeah, I don't want to rotate that. I guess it's fine for now. We're gonna leave it weirdly being placed up like that, but I as well want to make this more visible because it's only going to be generating ghost. Yeah. And then actually we could just do this. If rotate blade dot transform dot Euler angles is equals to I don't know, 90. What is it? Minus 90. Yeah, like that. 90, and then whatever its current X and Z is, or Y and Z. There we go. Oh? I mean, sure, but it's not my forte to do that. Anyways, yeah, that's how we're gonna do it for now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna quick go to the bathroom. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that wait. Well, I have my phone set up so that I could keep up with the stream time and stuff, and it is far behind. Anyways, so I guess. Oh, wait a second. I use a heated blanket when I'm coding. So, anyways, we have a great foundation, and it spawns in well. Which is the most important part. And I'm glad that the rotation just comes in as regular when you put in the rigid body, that all collisions happen. I want to quick see. Yeah, that's gonna be, yeah. So I guess the next thing on the list is, now that we have the weapon generator, we just want to I guess randomize. Well, we don't have multiple stuff yet. I don't know. This is a placeholder. I will put an asterisk there. All this means is that in the future, this will be randomized, so there will be a sword, but then there may be, I don't know, bow, whatever. Because if this script could be scalable, we could then simply not deal with the annoyingness that is, oh, come on. That is having to make like a script for every generation. I think that that would be a best case scenario. Oh yeah, and then we want to grab this, and then grab this. There you go. So nothing's being directly called here. Which is great. So I guess we will run this again, but yeah, I need to see. So we will run this again, but I would like to do this cylinder. How am I spelling this? Cylinder, and then cube. And what this is just saying is it's going to tell me what I'm putting in. So I'm going to do this. going to do this, and then I want to copy one of these. Dot transform dot parent dot transform. And so I think this will spawn a basic sword. We're going to get it spawning a basic sword, and then we'll begin the randomization stuff. Because it'd be cool if the sword has a chance to have like spikes or something on it, and we can kind of do that if we get this nicely working. Probably could just yeah, that works. And then we're going to want to set that to false. And so this spawns the hilt, this spawns the weapon. Weapon dot transform dot parent is equals to hilt and then what we will do, both of those are spawned before that happens. We will say weapon dot position is equals to a new vector of hilt transform dot position x I'll set it up for y z, and then this will be like plus, we're not going to want that rotating for now. It'll be plus weapon dot transform dot position dot, no, what am I doing here? Control F, divide by 2. This is it. Divide by 2. So this is going to put the blade on top. I just need to see if the player's current sword, it doesn't, so it would be free floating. So when that's spawned, I would like to destroy hilt.getComponent rigid body, because it doesn't need it. And then I want want to see the body of the sword right now. Yeah, everything is like that. So it would be a weapon dot get component rigid body dot freeze rotation. It's like a method. Oh yeah, equals true. We'd as well like to freeze position, but we can't. Is there a way that I can grab it by code? Freeze position of rigid body Unity script. Oh, so you can just say dot constraints. Equal to rigid body constraints dot freeze all. Do we in particular need to freeze rotation then? Well, either way, this should give us what we're looking for here. When we spawn in a basic weapon, it does hold, and it spawned it like that. But it went to the, what are we doing for it? Mesh render.bounds. This as well, the mesh should be 1, or 1 for that. Yeah. Let me quick replace these. The hilt should be spawning in first. But this should alleviate a lot of pain. Does it go? Oh, because we're taking the size. So, yeah. Now we quickly want to see before anything, because I totally forgot. This will take this current rotation and place the rotation on here. And we're just going to thin down our cube here until we get the desired, like, sword style. And then we want to squeeze it a decent bit. We could do some more. Alright. We could extend this out. We got 2. That's rotation. 2. Alright, yeah, 1. Really, yeah, 1. 1.5. 1.7. There you go. So this is like the ideal scaling, basically. So for our sword, it's along the lines of this. Very good. It spawns in halfway. What if it was its whole width? How do I feel like it doesn't, it's not calculating that? Okay, well, if it's like that, that wouldn't work. I'm surprised that this doesn't want to fit. What if I did like the hilts Y? Let's just say hypothetically. Okay, the hilt Y does work. We're just going to have to like take it twice, maybe. All right. So this is the first good sword spawn. All constraints were frozen, which is exactly what we want. Does it very good. So we're going to comment that, and then we're going to want to keep that. And so now the sword should have some physics to it. And we are relatively close to some kind of greatness. It did just fall apart, but I think we have to freeze specifically the rotation. Oh, and also we have to destroy the weapon. No, we want that actually. All right, we don't do that, but we can. Yeah, we can destroy the hilts. Box collider. And the reason why we're going to do that is because we want the blade to kind of take on the whole aspect of the weapon. Oh. It fell through because it has a rigid body too. I mean, I guess, yeah, we would need it to. do that. Well, we could. So yeah, we could handle. We're gonna keep it everything suspended for now, basically. Um, because we can affect that when we start actually spawning in weapons. We can start working with trying to get everything under a nice ground. I think this is good for just regular spawning in a weapon. Nice, clean, and it makes sense. Now we can kind of start getting into the randomization parts of this. Oh, and I'm just gonna make that like that. So I'll make another void, which will be randomize object. We're just gonna want the game object, and then random.range, and we'll say 0 through like 4 different modifications. Else if that's 1, boom, boom, 2, 3, and I will make a temp just so we can hold whatever number it is. Or do we? No, it's more random this way, so. There's almost a confirmed chance. We don't need the else's if we're gonna do this. But yeah, there's almost a confirmed chance that the sword will alter in some way at this rate. Or the weapon. And so now we get the fun stuff. So we'll affect the size first. So, because this is going to be good for any weapon, basically, that we have in the game, this schema that we have here. So we'll probably do, what is it? This could be like 3. Bro, that is ridiculous. But 3 could work. So yeah, we'll do object dot no local scale is equals to new vector 3 and we want to grab this. We may not be able to fill out all of these. We may be able to do like up to here, but we can adjust for that. Dot x dot y dot z. But instead, this will be random dot range. And I'm just thinking, because we already, do we? No, but we would have to remember every time, every individual thing. Yeah, no, this is fine. Because this, yeah, still randomizes the blade more. So, we will have 1, 2, 4. And we'll do 0.0. Although this will be like 3.1f then. So there's like a 1 to 3 chance, and it can take any of those positions. And we're just going to do like a little copying. And then we've got to look for that next. Why? What, this is X? Let me see how much, like how the X affects everything. Because we could have like a bit of a thicker or shorter blade, but so yeah, basically this would be like the middle. So it would be 0.05 or 6, yeah. And then yeah, I guess this, but there's a 1. And I mean, that should be good for that. We get into the fun stuff where we can have a gigantic blade. Yeah, we don't need this. I'm just thinking, because this is going to be good for the sword, but not like... Yeah, this could be good for the sword, but not other things. So we will do... Well, this is fine for right now, but in the future, I'm just going to cut like some of this and then just be like, oh, if this is the sword weapon, yeah. I think that's best. And speaking of which, we can as well do this. And then, actually, yeah, if tag is equals to... No, but... Because that would randomize for every thing that specific way. Dot name is equals to sword. So 1 and 3. And then we just gotta grab the same thing for Z. Yeah. And then let's see what it looks like for Z, although I need to place that back. So time to make a weapon. I think this is the shortest I'm willing to allow it to go, so. And then I think this is good. Wow. And then we can, yeah. There we go. And I think this is fine, so let's see how it generates now. We want to call that before. Okay. What are we looking at? It says like the Y is 6.8, but is parenting happening before it? No. I mean, maybe that was just a fluke. Oh, because it. But it wouldn't want to grab this. Like, if it grabbed that, it could easily always be on top of the hill. Alright, where is my blade? Ah, the blade is up there. Interesting. What happens if it's just regular instead of multiplying? It doesn't seem bad. But maybe divide by 2 is like not willing to line up. Oh, there you go. So there's a thin blade, a big blade. Very nice. I think that this is the best we can make out of it. But honestly, it ain't bad. And it's always to. So this is almost ready to go. That's actually really nice. Box collider? I don't know what that is. Wow, look at that. It's a tall weapon. Like if I grab this and bring it down and over. So yeah, taller than my current blade and thicker than it. This thing would absolutely wreck. And we can as well take whatever the current rotation is and apply it to here to kind of, yeah, get the look at it. Look at that. This would be way better than our current sword. And we can as well add in more of the specifics, like weapon dot, and we can add the, I believe it's called, no, what is it? Attack script, yes. Attack script. And then we have to set the specifics. The animation we won't worry about for now, because we will never be able to get it to fully be the way we want it to. But we can add in, actually, we're going to make a primary track. Header, wait a minute. I'd rather it be like this. So this is like main scripting, and then this is going to be like main, this is going to be fluff, yeah. Which is why the particles are going to be public. So I'm just going to basically copy every piece now from the current sword. Yeah, that's really all we need. Wow. So there's going to be particles. We'll just do weapon dot get component attack script dot particles. Okay, we can't. I don't think we can access it right now. Which should be accessible just because. Yeah, this doesn't need to be private. Let people have the explosions they want. Let's see, with the particles, 0, and then weapon dot attack script dot damage is equals to a random range of like 5 to 50. And so this can be put into a method. So this is set weapon ability. We're just going to grab the... Alright, love you. I'm just going to put this in, and then we're as well going to name this as object. We're going to say string tag. We're going to put that as the tag, we're going to do game object particle. This is going to run the particles, and then game object, or no, an int of damage, and this is just going to be the damage. Very good. So then we can just call this, because this does deserve a lot of breaking down. So it's going to be called weapon. It's going to have particles 0, and it's going to have a random dot range of 5 to 50. Very easy. There you go. And so now, when spawned in, it will have all the effects of the actual sword. Deal the damage, do everything. You just want to go into here. We want to start a particles, and then throw that in. And then when we spawn in our sword, it will be a legit sword that can damage enemies. Does 23 damage, this sword. There you go. Although it's shorter, so you have to get in there. So we did it for that. We want hilt to be called hilt, because there's going to be multiple hilts. And this is the last thing I want to do for specifically sword generation. I want to begin spawning them in after I get this nice and set up. I want to add regions, as this is going to be monotonous. Hilt randomizer. Hashtag end region. But yeah, then I just want to see this in practice. I'll have to hook it up and everything, but then it will be golden. Now we just need to see the specifics of hilts. So what does 0.5 look like? Way too big. 0.3. That is still too big. Point 2 will be the largest. Because I can't see this going. I can't see it going beyond this at all. And then how about 0.1? Okay, too small. Duly noted. 0.5. So we're going to say that 0.4 is the lowest we're willing to go. Because 0.4 will be, like, if you ever do get it, it will be pretty thin. Yeah, it'll be like that. But it won't be ridiculous. And then we just want the height. So I'm going to say 0.45 is the largest I'm willing to go. So 0.45. Is it 0? Okay, no. It'll be like that, and then the smallest 0.18. Just like that. That'll be good. We can close that region. We can call this again, but for the hilt, that should be good. Freezing object in place for now. Randomizing the weapon. Placing the weapon. Script handling. There you go. And so now, hopefully, swords will spawn, but will take on a bunch of random characteristics. Yeah, like short hilt and long blade. See, it feels like okay. What if I did this as well? The issue is it just feels like it doesn't register the resize. I'm wondering if I can cut it slightly and then kind of force it into position. Okay. Is this maximum 2.066? That looks awful. Where? Because this has just got to be crunched a bit more. Oh, because it could do that there. I'm going to say 0.15 instead then. Because it wouldn't work with the hilt, just because the hilt shouldn't be looking like that. That is nice. Almost like a lightsaber. I love the idea that you could get a very small blade and just hilt, and it's basically like a spear at that point. By the way, this was the perfect thing to do, which was to plus itself and then plus that. Because for some reason it's only calculating half. But all these swords are relatively different. Not one is the same. How large is this blade? That's not even that large. It just looks it. Well, okay, this has got to be large. Yeah. This is like a katana of some kind. And it's got a short hilt. And then what is the damage? 40 damage? Oh my gosh. This thing is just a lightsaber. You just cut people in half with it. Yeah, this is good. So, we've got something nice looking working. We're just going to have sword schematic, and that's what this is going to be called. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna make a folder called schematics, and I'm just gonna put this in. I'm going to get rid of that, and then I want to create a folder called weapon generator, and it's just gonna have that in it. And then just make sure everything is filled. Great. Actually, wait a minute. I do want to see if the generator... So I know that when it pops into existence, it'll just, spawn you a randomized sword. Yeah, we can have the script handle those since we're not going to be using them. Just to get rid of objects in the field, you know. Okay. This is the next step, which is spawning them in. So where is it? Wow. Is it the treasure chest stuff? It's probably in the treasure chest stuff, which is actually makes me much happier. Yeah, it is. So you want to go into here, or actually, if it's all being handled by the treasure chest, I think we can just add one into here. We can just add a weapon generator. Yeah. But no, that's not how that would work. Yeah. Like, I was getting jumbled up because I was just like, I swear this doesn't make any sense. So our generator is inside the box, correct? Inside the box. Very good. And then we want to grab this. Oh, but it needs to spawn a generator. No, but alright, I'm being really stupid. So how this script works is that it will spawn it, at this position, a bit above this position, inside the chest already. So there's no point in trying to, try and place a generator and then, instantiate itself. There's no point. It can just take in a weapon generator, it'll spawn one, and then the weapon generator will spawn a weapon in that area that it is in. Bing, bang, boom. Let's see if this works. And I hope we don't take a crazy performance hit or nothing like that. Instance. Input 1. Oh, why is that Does it not remember? I don't know what's going on with that indentation. But it shouldn't need a projectile. That's strange why it's asking for a projectile. So the object's name is Sword 2. I don't understand. I mean, I guess it'll feed you a projectile, but it shouldn't do anything. I don't know. Yeah, and there's your target, I guess. That's weird. I don't know why that's freaking out now. Yeah, and it doesn't shoot anything out, so I don't know why I wanted that. Whatever. I think that chest just had an enemy in it. Let me re-randomize, or rerun. Bro, I am hitting nothing. Okay. That's regular health. Run it back. Let's see if we can start spawning some rooms. Come on, dungeon, spawn for me. Oh, wait. This spawned a sword. Not set to an instance. What? Rotation. But for what? See, why do you... like, freaks out for some reason. It's doing it again. I got more damage? Let me check if a sword has spawned or not. And then maybe, like, the sword spawning is causing some weird errors. A sword did spawn. I could do, like, an indicator for what weapon this is. I guess I'm making swords the same name. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if name I of 5 is equals to D. Okay, you can't grab it that way? Okay. We're going to make a promise string. And that's equals to nothing. And then promise is equals to this.gameLogic.name. And then if promise of 6, really? What was it? It's because it's not like Python or whatever. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 6. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. This should work now. What? Okay. So I guess it still recognizes that it is Sword 2, but I guess there must be an override or something. I mean, I knew that I'd have to change up the attack script when I started spawning in weapons. Anyways, I just didn't think it would act like this. But we know that weapons can spawn. And that's all we really need to know. So now we just want to go here, and we're just going to add the pickup script. So when you collide with it, it'll destroy it. And then we just need to remember what it is, or we don't need to destroy it, but we can remember what it is. Just need to take the exact rotation of this. So we're going to have a 3 rotation for weapons. X equals to you're going to take this part of the rotation, do that, this part, do that, and we can take this as well. Bada bing, bada boom. And the reason we want that is because when we pick up our weapon, we basically want to just place it here. So if and wait, did I specify for the other pickups? Alright, the tag equals item. That will save that. Otherwise, we want to take what we were saving in here. Very good. Then we want to grab this sword and its position. Control C. We grab this. We go here. Position of a weapon. Then if collision.gameObject or collision.tag, that's all we really need to say. Okay, it does need to specify GameObject. I am sorry. But if so, we're going to have a regular GameObject of camera, and then camera is equals to GameObject dot, or no, yeah, transform dot getChild. Then we just have to count a bit. 0, 1. Dot getChild. Okay, it doesn't. Oh yeah, dot GameObject. There you go. And then we want to take it, so this script, whatever the script is, yeah, oh, sorry, this GameObject, or transform dot position is equals to, nope, I gotta remember, dot parent is equals to camera dot transform. And then dot transform dot position is equals to position of weapon dot transform dot Euler angles is equals to rotation for weapons. And so I think that that is good. It should be untagged. It will fulfill the camera. And then I need it to as well destroy a pickup script. Or dot get component pickup script. Let's quick just look over some of this. We can compare tag. We can do a compare tag. There we go. And that's really all we need to do, I think, because it'll naturally get this and handle it. So you probably won't be able to collide with it while we don't have a weapon out. Oh wow. Yeah, because the script isn't even active. We're going to keep our weapon out then. and see if we can collide with a melee weapon. Yeah, this chest had an enemy in it. I'll grab that. Oh, we're clicked on. Yeah, that's better frame rate. Something big just spawned in there for a second or something. Or a weapon spawned. Alright, maybe not. I actually don't know how much resources that the weapon spawning really takes. This isn't a weapon. May increase the frequency of weapons. There is a boss. And luckily, I have like 100 million health right now for testing. I would be destroyed. See, I always feel like increasing the spawn rate of props and things, which is like the tables and stuff, because some of these rooms are just clear cut, like empty. But then I do so, and then I regret it, because it, like, then every single room is just so populated. Leveled up. Got that one. Got that one. Is there just another enemy? I just want to test out the weapons. Well, I guess I will just spawn in a generator myself. Or I could do that, but it's not confirmed that it's going to spawn me in my weapon. Oh, something happened. What the? So, this is it with its hilt. It is a part of it. But the rotation isn't the same. Whoa. Alright. You know what? Let's do get transform.getChild, because I may be able to signify the sword 01. Euler angles. It's just doing this from a script is always weird, because Unity's rotations really don't work well. Because, like, Z is up in Unity or something like that, instead of being kind of just forwards. Well, now, there's something to be proud of, which is that it is here. Does it have the current rotation of the sword? It does. So, what if it was just zeroed out? Hmm. I would prefer if it was like this. Maybe even a bit more. Yeah, because that would start working. Maybe 2? And then the rotation's just gonna be, for now. Let's just get it in good view first. Oh, okay. That's much better. So let's kind of tweak at it now, just a bit. And not in maximized. I want to see how this comes into play. So pause. So it's zeroed out. Um, hmm. No, but that wouldn't work. Like, I'm just trying to understand what the lead off should be for this. Because it kind of just sucks that we have to tweak it so much. Yeah, this is better. So the X could be brought to, like, this is what 0 is like. This is what 0.9 is like. What about 0.8? Yeah, so 0.8f. Then the z could just be back just a bit. Yeah. Then rotationally, now all of a sudden we're kind of complicating things. Although this is like the perfection, so what? No. That's still the same. And then for the angles, okay, pretty please. Because this may be it. What? Bro, what happened? Well, I don't think it's here. Yeah, if it was here, it would be good. So this is all that really needs to occur. Or, this is all that really needs to occur. Because that rotation... Yo, I'm making a weapon generator. Or trying to anyways. I don't know how this is really working, but it's getting somewhere. It's almost as if it needs to be set again. Could I like force it? Wait. Local. That may be the key. And then it would have to be after rotating too. If not, it is regular position. But how have you been, bro? Y'all been chilling? Okay. We're finally getting somewhere. How about local Euler angles? It looks like it's still... And there you go. And then just make sure... Am I randomizing the hill? I am randomizing the hill, okay. Well, this is what we wanted. If this was, say, here, oh, so it would work. But I think that's because this is running an error. Oh, because it doesn't have the animator. Wait a minute. No, maybe it's still running an error. Does it just want like a projectile? Oh, probably because it isn't. I'm getting this to work. This get component. So weapon. No. Attack script. Dot anim is equals to let me look at this. Yeah. Child 1 dot get component animator ator. That works. And then in the attack script, if the game object is how about sword 2? Oh wait. Or sword. Sword 2 can be our starter weapon, and then we can kind of go from there. Weren't able to get it? Zero 01 camera. A game object? Maybe it wasn't accessing it right. No. 0, 1. I mean, I'll do a debug just in case. Camera.name. Or get child 1. Because I know it's grabbing camera because it sets it to, into the camera. Object. Done. I was about to say, what? So it does grab that. About, dot controller. Okay, we can do it this way then. Dot get child 0. So it goes to here, gets 0, and then it gets its attack script dot anim. There you go. Solved. And then it will do this. GameObject.setActive is false. That way it'll shut the sword down. And then we'll be using our own weapons. And it still doesn't know what the animation is. I don't know why. There it is. You don't need to make a whole thing for that. Really? I didn't think I'd have to go through this process with this. So we know this is sword 2. I don't want to hear it. I definitely don't want to hear it. And it already does damage. That's so nice. How much damage is this doing? It's got to be doing a decent damage, like around 20 or something. How much damage is this doing? Oh, wait a minute. So this is dealing 52 damage. Oh my gosh. We got ourselves like a legendary weapon. I will not be stopped. Not by the generation killing itself. Although the table's falling is funny. I guess we just do this dot parent or transform dot parent is equals to when we go to the player and we go to camera and then we go to 01. I think that should just be it, because, yeah, 01. And so the child will be set underneath the sword. That's interesting. There's like a tech with these weapons. How much does this do? 43 damage? These are pretty decent rolls on damage. And then I guess I don't know why I had that much before, but it'll be 80 damage. And then I want to check something. Yeah. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's what I thought. So just go one more time. See, why do I feel like the sword is the same every time? 47 damage. This one is a bit wider. 14 damage. Yeah, no, it looks to be working. So I'm going to put this in that. I'm going to save this scene. I'm going to close this, and I want to see what a real run looks like and if it will work in a real run. We can put the statistics up. Object reference. Really? I mean, it causes errors, but it still does the animation and everything. Oh, so you do it on swing too? It's strange because we're resetting it. There's another weapon in there. So when I collide with this, you're now doing the double sword with an extra long hit. Literally just a one tap. All we have to do is, I think that we should have like a weapon renderer for now, almost like a script for it. A weapon renderer. Just, but wait a minute. I think, no, this is what we do. This is what we do. I don't think we need that. This will be, yeah. Let's see if this comes up. I'm hoping this works just as is, because then we'll be able to grab. Okay, no. Well, tell me, please. What is the transform child? I can see a 2 or a 1. 6? I'm sorry? Oh, hold up for a second. What? Where is the 6 coming from? minus 1. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, interesting. This gotta be subtract 2. And maybe it'll work. Why though? Why is it out of bounds? Alright. Weapons will have to be like the most recent. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That should be fine. That shouldn't matter. Maybe I'm thinking of this wrong. Technically, there's always one more. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 5. So 5 minus 1 should be there. I'm losing my mind. I don't know why this doesn't work. 5. 0, 1, 2, 5. Does it not count those? Like, should I say minus freaking 3? Transform child out of bounds. This would be 0. No. Okay, I understand what the problem is. So this should be this. That should be like that. 0. Wait, is it still 5 on here, though? I didn't save. If it's still 5, we can do it then. So yeah, this is 5 out of the 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this should be 2. And then it'll get child 5. And then this will be like this. Child count. -1. And then maybe I mean, it did it. Oh, and this is the perfect time to tell. Oh, and this still works? And we deal the damage that this would deal? Damage 136. Well, this is a small blade, so can I grab the small blade, please? This is the small blade. Oh. Give me the large blade. Now I have the large blade. Whoa, it's giant, this one. And 108. It's working! Oh my gosh, it works. Objects.getComponent attack script dot projectile is equals to game object projectile, and then transform projectile Can I access targets still? Even though, as long as it's serialized? No. Well, it'll be public then. Even though that is giving up some protection. But I mean, like... That's a game object too, alright. Then all I want to do is I just want to put particles 0 in. There you go. And then maybe it won't error. And we have working randomized blades. What? Oh. And we have working randomized blades that can spawn. And then I'll start cooking with other things. I'm seeing no errors. Alright. Very nice. And then I just want to see here, because we'll be generating stuff. I like these blades more than this one because it's just cleaner. But I like the look of this one more. Oh, what happened? I think I glitched it out because I attacked when I picked it up. There we go. Yeah. And then we want to make it so that there was an enemy. You see, I don't like that. Really, kill script? How many times do we have to have problems? So I love how this still actively has errors, this sword. Even though those slots are filled. But you get into this one and there's no problems. Oh, if you do attack with it. But I guess it's just that the animator, like it doesn't understand the animator well. But anywho, let's see here. Oh, we're clicked on. Let me click off. I want the better sword. Wow, this sword must be better. What's the damage? 84? That's sizable. Okay, let me do a larger test. Yeah, it doesn't error if you don't attack first. You can't just overwrite the animations, which sucks. So far, I haven't seen many generational problems, though, which is good. The boss came out. Instance. Is it doing it now to me? It is. Weird. I don't know what that is. It, like, still does damage. I think it just gets overwritten. Bro, having a long sword is crazy. Let's grab this one. This is way shorter. I'm scared. We're gonna run into a group of enemies and they're just gonna slaughter me. A boss room without a boss? Insanity. Whoa! I must deal a lot of damage with his sword. Oh my gosh. It is like... This has got to deal a lot of damage. What the heck? There's another sword here. Oh, it's a Josh sword. Oh no, it's not that large. Or long, I mean. So maybe not. Ooh. It does alright damage. There's another blade. I love how enemies will just like tag off. You can like shield yourself from enemies. That's so funny. Oh, this is a long sword, for sure. There is a chance for that to still glitch out. Wow. Although it does no damage. Oh my gosh. This sword does no damage. Wow, that little bit of damage, dude. That's crazy. I need a better blade, man. Oh, what is going on with the chunkage? Ooh, 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 ooh. What just happened? No, but it wouldn't do that. Let's see. I forgot what I wanted to go and try and fix. I mean, generation is looking much better, though. The longest of swords. Yeah, so we still run this error, but it works. I don't know why that is. But I guess it can work and still have that error. Average game development life cycle. Does this do like 1 damage? Oh my gosh. Bro, I need a better blade. So I'm thinking of starting us off, actually. This is gigantic, this blade. Please. Bro. And it does so much damage. Oh. It's an instant one-shot. Oh my gosh. This must deal like 150 damage or something ridiculous. Yeah, just run into it. Just run into it. I love my little buggy mess. For what it's worth, it kind of works. And having like the biggest sword, like this literal dragon slayer, is pretty fun. See, we're running at good frames right now. I don't know why it started chunking so hard. What? It does so much damage. It's got so much range. Stay back. Could just force the boss away. Yeah, they would definitely have to fix stuff. Oh, it did overwrite though. I was on it. What? Impossible. But I entered. See, like, it has, like, a mind of its own, this script. I dislike that. Immensely. Player. But see, we're handling it here. Like, whenever the lights come on, the player has officially entered the room. I don't really understand why. Well, I just now want to make it so chests don't have the swords popping out of it. Because that's always kind of weird looking at. So I just want to pop open the loot generator. And I want it to happen when on collision enter if collision.tag, okay, transform.tag is equals to a weapon. It'll do that, and then it will destroy this transform.get component, or this .get component. We don't need to do the transform. Loot generator. And then this will, now whenever you blow up a chest, we'll just spawn it on top of you. And then let me quick go into here. This weapon generator should honestly be like right here in front of you. Like basically it should just spawn on top of you, and hopefully that doesn't just shoot us through the ground. Any day now. Bro? Unity? Unity is dying. I am so sorry, Unity. Ooh. What happened? Oh, you know what? It probably got, like, displaced. That works. How close can this be without screwing us over? Okay. And we got ourselves literally Guts Greatsword, so that's always nice. Although something is going on with a lot of stuff. There's like a weird bit of lag right now. Literally, when you have hulking weapons, you really can just child out of bounds. What was this? But that should be considered item. I don't know why. Whoa. Alright. It is gone. The generation decided no. I mean, a selling point of this game, could be that the dungeon is like alive, basically. Bro, bosses take up so much. I swear it's because of these bubbles they have. I may make my own thing for it. Because those bubbles, like their shine and glare, force lighting calculations like to go off the charts. But I am loving how this is looking. Chests now drop items properly. Deal some good damage. Ooh. Oh, there was an enemy in that chest. Oh my gosh. Them popping out now seem way scarier. Transform. See, does picking up the shield and stuff still work? I think it's fine. I think it's just throwing a random error. It's funny, you can, like, it actually, like, jostles you around. Like, there's almost, like, depending on the width and stuff of the blade, there is kind of, like, a natural weight to it because of how the collisions affect you. But yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the way that the slime bubble is just because it's so performance reducing. It has like a buoyancy to it and stuff, and I think that texture alone, there was a ghost. That texture alone was causing miscalculations, or is causing miscalculations and stuff. Especially the bouncier it is, because whenever slimes come on screen, it's always like the frames take a nosedive, or like bosses or slime bosses. Yeah, like if I get rid of this slime with ghosts around, it is a bit better, yeah. With just the ghosts around. Oh. I was afraid for a second. Really? It does that. It doesn't want to take it over. Well, first of all, let me deal with the slime stuff. And then we can look at the other things with it. So yeah, this bubble is not working for me. Does this have a buoyancy and stuff? I don't know if I want to screw around with those materials. Grab me a material, call it slime bubble. And we can actually just throw the skin in. We can give it to the slime. We can make it a transparent one. That's kind of like this. We can cut off all the rays and stuff so it's not shining. Can offset it. And that really, it doesn't give the exact feel, but it's pretty decent. I don't know what the UV settings do, but that should be way better on load. It's kind of funny that chests can spawn somewhat glitched out. It actually kind of looks better compared to the boss one, which is what I'm happy about. Because yeah, that whole thing's having to be calculated. We just put this on and instantaneously things start looking better. The health bar being in front is kind of weird. I guess I'll still do this. Wait a minute. Position 0, 0. Okay, that's not gonna work. I'll just have to make it a bit bigger again. It originally was like this, but I just figured because we were downscaling it at the time. And we should keep a decent bit of frames now, even when bosses spawn. I do have to make traps better, but everything will come in time. Oh, I was about to say, does this really deal no damage? No, it deals a freaking ton. But I would rather the bigger sword. And give me the more shield. There's 2 bosses. Definitely because the model is scaled up, it does suffer. Although I think the boss is kind of stuck in the wall, which is useful. So much modification that has to occur to really make this stuff pop. Hey! Hey! Wait, bosses have a Mosey function? I just realized. That sucks. That's for sure part of what... Oh? Portion of the script wasn't loaded. Maybe it'll fix all of the weird stuff that was going on. But bosses should not be, like, moving around. They should spawn in the center of their locations. Because I just thought about it. I was just like, why? Yeah, target equals null. No. There will be no Mosey function. No Mosey. I do not want to see any of these Mosey functions. The Mosey functionality already costs a lot of performance. Couple it with the regular AI and it's just like not nice. In this instance, we should keep even more frames. Bosses should stay where they belong, I guess, in the scene. I love that you can just hold it out and move everything. Anyways, we try this again. There we go. Yeah, wow. We were reaching 170, even with an enemy tracking. Ooh. I feel like this weapon does literally no damage. I think it does. It's probably dealing like 10 or so damage. There's a boss. The boss just spawns in the middle, and then it gets mad. Very good. This weapon deals no damage. Can I find a chest, please? I am getting out of here, and I am not. It's interesting. Yeah, it'll stop you. Oh, did the boss just jump out of bounds trying to get me? Well, thank you, boss. So the only other thing that I would like to see next is more weapons. I will get bows acclimated into the whole scenario. I was still there. I was there, bro. This has always got to be tweaked, the destruction. Maybe I could do a... Or wait a minute. If plat dot player is equals to false. I'm just thinking that maybe I can set it up so that it will be forced to understand that the player is already there. Because how I'm handling generation so it doesn't basically cause everything problems is it will go over and basically see if anything is to collide. But the issue is that that thing wasn't colliding, basically wasn't colliding, so... Like, it can be very finicky for some reason. And I've done the same method in other games, but it hasn't been this finicky before. Okay. Now please, bro. Just when it is us. Oh, and then let me set it up so that the world is starting as it should start. Oh, I got a knife. And it does a lot of damage. This is good. We have all these enemy AIs on us, but we're still running at 60 FPS. That's nice. Usually doesn't play that way. I love how when you deal with enemies, like, it becomes way simpler. There's a chest over here that I'd like, because I'd like a longer weapon. Oh, come on. It's funny. The pull of the knife when you attack, like, because when you attack, you go forwards, kind of jostles you in a way where you can utilize it to your advantage. But I'm loving how this is looking. Feels very clean. Oh, that's a lot of ghosts. And they all got absolutely destroyed. Let me see here. A longer weapon. Thank you. Long swords definitely work well. I'll set it so that the animations are slower the longer your weapon and stuff. Because that would be cool. Was it? Oh, there's a sword in there. I kind of like my long sword. There was an enemy in there, but they got absolutely destroyed and it caused a glitch with that. Oh, there's a shield in there. There we go. Yeah, things are cleaning up kind of. And in a really nice way. So yeah, I definitely want to see more of everything basically now. We have a generator that can generate weapons as long as I give it specifics. That is one of the coolest things. This game is not only randomized levels with loot, it's infinite and it has randomized gear in it. Only issue is it has no frames. I mean, that's part of the battle. There was an enemy there, but he got destroyed. Interesting, it doesn't take that stuff out. What is that? Parts of the chest? Is every part of the chest props? Because that can we can reduce FPS consumption. Yeah, this should be considered a prop. And including the lid can be a prop too. Untagged, really? Oh, that's because everything else gets turned into props. If I remember correctly. You see, when like this kind of happens, I do want to put in to the generation it will basically be able to tell. Like, I'll do like a blink in certain rooms and stuff. There'll be like a random chance. And then, yeah, I can make the selling point of this game that the dungeon moves as you do. So sometimes rooms are closed off and stuff. And then it'll make sense why you see like the world generate around you. Because it gives the idea that the dungeon is like alive. Well, I opened a chest there. Right? Yeah, there's the pieces of the chest. At the very least, it gets rid of all of this. Which is good. Next, I'm going to add barrels, though, as well for props. And, like, crates. And then with it, I'm going to change how props randomize somewhat, so that there may be rooms with just crates or something. Or barrels, or, like, more tables, chairs. Wow, this is a boss room. But where's the boss? I think there's like a chance the boss just spawns through and falls through the floor or something. Which I can fix. 140 FPS, knock on wood that we keep that kind of like composure. This is yet another boss room. I'll spawn bosses higher. Like, there's a lot of tweaking that goes on for spawning. Terrible code. 1.5. I'll take it or leave it at this point. We'll spawn them like how regular enemies get to be spawned. And then we want to look at props. So this is how chests spawn in. This is regular items. Well, it would rather add curly braces. That's fine. I'll give it 1. So how about, yeah, that. Although no, because it we're just gonna put a region, and this will be spawn checking rooms. And then we're gonna just end the region here. The reason why I'm doing that and like this code looks nasty, so I put in a region, is simply because I figure that, you know, there's a chance you get 0 here, so it'll run through a couple times and be like, are you sure it's 0? And that's basically what it is, 0 or 1. And so there's still the chance of nothing there, but it's a higher chance of having something. because some enemies don't, or some rooms don't need enemies, but all regular rooms deserve like a decent chance of having anything in it. Wow, there is like a bunch of enemies right here. And then chests can be like, they're right next to the ground, but they can be just a bit bigger. Or they can be put up just a bit more. What about 0.7? They may slightly float, but... and then one more thing is we want to make sure, so... If... Or no. This is how we set it. So basically, this is going to be a vector 2 of x and z. It's going to equal a new vector 2 of this. Or no, of this. And then this. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to identify where things spawn and then just make it so they're not going to collide anymore. And z.x. There, yeah, there. X and z dot y. And so all I'm really gonna do is I basically want I want to kind of store it. So I guess because it'll go through this multiple times. So I'm going to basically store it in an overarching vector. So in like a vector 2 of position manager, we basically make it so position manager is equals, or yeah, I is equals to variable amount of spawns equals to, yeah, and then basically want to do if we want to do a for loop. J is equals to 0, J is less than position manager dot length J if measure I is equals to J we just do basically the same thing. But this has to happen before that. Yeah. So we set it, and then after it, we have to set it actually too, so it can happen. It happens before and after. And all this is really going to do is it's just going to be like, oh, it spawned this many. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't, but I believe it's just going to be like, it spawned this many. Now we just want to basically, after spawning that much, yeah, spawn this many is any of them basically gonna spawn in the same area. I don't know how this is gonna go. Index is, yeah. Yeah, mainly because of that. I think I can do it actually like this. Because it should just progress. Yeah, say this is 0. Yeah, so say this is 0, it'll be 1. And then it'll go through and it'll be like, there's 2, so it'll go through 2, yeah. And then, okay. And I think that should work. Every time it'll run through, it'll make a whole new position manager. I just hope this doesn't wear down on FPS. Really? And we can't have like 4. Yeah. We'll see, I would love if I could set it to that. Wait, give me 1 second. I know you can. Wait a minute. Specific size. Okay. So could I just do like miniature is equals to times this works? Okay, no, it doesn't. Oh, pull this up for a second. Uh, I can't believe I forget. It may only be as well with C++ stuff. What I'm trying to do. The issue is I don't want to have to make specifically like a setup for that. But it doesn't want to take this because it has problems with this. I mean, could I call the same way? No, I couldn't. Could I still do it like this? Yeah, unassign local variable. Huh. I mean, it would take up space. I guess I will leave this in the back the tank. Unless I could think of a method of storing basically the prior result. See, it seems like it would just be easy, but why is it so aggravating? Could I make an outside one? Hmm. Just a new vector of 0, 0. Will it do it now? Still's doing it. So what if I gave it a current? And then just did that here. Because maybe you have to declare it every time. Like, could I declare it? Come on. Really? Because it doesn't have How many did I give? 7? And I don't think that's needed. Like, how much can amount of spawns be? Temp? If otherwise, max prop count times 2 is the chance of 30. This is way too much work to try and get these collisions to not happen right now. There's for sure an easier method. Like, for sure, there is an easier method. I think right now we should be happy with just the fact that it does work and is nice. Oh, this weapon does no damage. I gotta get a better weapon. See, this is what I mean. Like, we could have... Like, it would avoid that, but... Oh, I think there's a boss. Because there is, like, some nasty frame drops. Ouch. I do no damage, dude. What the heck? Let me just run through some of these enemies. And no table, or no chests or anything. That sucks. Okay, we gotta go this way. I will increase the damage that we deal up to 40, or up to 10 at least, and then subtract that down. Honestly, 60 is good enough. And take damage, it'll take all the damage. Yeah, and there's a chance to deal double damage. Or actually... How about that? There's a chance to deal double damage, sure, but there's as well a chance to just deal a bit better than base damage. What? No. There's like a lot of enemies here. Why is there so much? Why is there so much enemies? And props. Alright, I think I see a boss down there. Bro, why is there so many? Let me go. That boss is taking up all the freaking frame rate. Wow, I even spawn chests up a bit higher, but there's a chance. You can jump if your sword is big enough? Oh my gosh. And it's kind of funny. You can like angle it. It's so terrible there because there's a boss. Is there a way I can lower like the texture quality? I believe that actually makes it better. The enabling of GPU instancing. I can't tell if this weapon does a lot or a little bit of damage. I mean, definitely handling itself better, I feel like, around multiple groups of enemies. That's for sure. Although now, all of a sudden, it is a bit rough. Although that may just be because there is a boss. Stop running. Here's one. It's so funny how quick I would be dead. Yeah, there's a boss. It's so weird how bosses are like basically lag machines. You almost think it was meant to happen. By the way, on enemy load, yeah, is visible, okay. Just making sure enemies aren't running fully outside. That is a big sword. Come on. Stop moving. Bro, how much damage does this sword deal? Oh my gosh. Give me that. No. Maybe over here. Really? Am I lost? I mean, it may have spawned a boss, and then the boss, like it found that the boss was in collision with something. Although there is, oh, this does, like, no damage, too. Yeah, there is still a boss. Oh, but this does a lot of damage. Yeah, look at him. Ouch. What? He's not phased. Yeah, this gives so much knockback. It's not even funny. Anyways. Yeah, get 100 frames back. Like, I think that bosses until... So, yeah, bosses until you see them, I don't think they should render. They can have their health bar and everything, but... Or at least that part shouldn't render. And then will this work? Because am I handling that? I don't know if I am, but... Tur was an enemy in that. Alright. So many objects. I got a knife. Hey! And the knife's dealing knife damage. No! It is fun when you get into an intense fight, I will say that. Smack that one away. Oh man, the level of, like, ability that you'll have to really maneuver some of this stuff is gonna be crazy. There will probably be a high skill ceiling for this. I'm not even sure. Well, the dungeon decided that no, that area was not good. Although I think there's a boss nearby. We're starting to hit a bit of frames over there. Boss? Frames are better than regular. See, when I stream on my laptop, I lose like 40 FPS basically, which, because my laptop is like older, it's sizable technically as well. There is a boss, and then when you come into view, okay. Although this does a decent, like, it has, because of the surface area of the blade, that guy went. Wow. I think I'm handling it. So we may be able to as well get away with turning off all of the regular mesh renders for enemies. Kind of put them in a dormant state until you see them. Whoa. Oh yeah, like the ghost turned on. Ooh, he's auto correcting. Hey, stay back. Oh, this is gonna be so good with bows and stuff. There we go. And then let's see what boss loot we get. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Wow. Don't get a bigger sword, don't get better weapons. Oh, this was a pretty good stage for just like testing out a boss fight. Like, it's pretty meta. And then like you could have some more out there. I'm really liking this. It's nice, it's cooking. And that stuff gets handled instantaneously, which is insanity. We're just gonna make it like bosses do that, so it won't even run any of the update code when a boss is around. Let's try and reduce as much as we can. If it's visible, it will. Yeah, that does work. Any of that we can just get rid of. Like, I don't. Although I do notice something. Bosses do not fire. To say that they should be shooting something at you. What is enemy fire? And then so yeah, I don't know. Like 300. It'll fire. Reset enemy will do that. I feel like this should be on a timer, like, because it's like always calculating the distance between, technically, when it shouldn't. Weird. Yeah, it should fire now. I forgot to totally put in that functionality. Because the slime boss should shoot at you. You know, shoot little slime balls. But if we get into a game where we can fight them. Wow, this frying pan does a lot of damage. come now. Let's see some real generation. But yeah, I have a whole total plan for, wow, there's a lot of enemies. Although they just got cleared because this thing does decent damage. Definitely the collision effects by props really. Like, I should make it so you can blow props up, and then I just delete, like, the rigid body after, and you can just go through it. Like, I'll give him a second. That would save so much on performance. And you would still get, like, the fun, like, oh, I blew up some props, but the collision wouldn't affect it. That would be insane. See, does the prop collision script kill itself at all? It doesn't. Then what if I had like a on collision stay if collision dot tag transform, dot tag is equals to platform. You could make a kill count of 0 and then kill count or yeah kill count plus and then if kill count is greater than like 1,000, it'll just destroy this game object get component rigid body, and it will destroy this game object get component prop collision. That way everything gets handled that way. And then all I want to do is do and this dot transform dot parent is equals to null. So if my understanding is correct, then after being collided with, okay. That should be good. So it will tell if anybody has collided with it. It'll tell if a player has collided, basically. Hopefully those collision stays will not jostle and destroy. So that happened. Let's go over to wherever our weapon is. Rigid body's still... Oh, it did it. So will this handle? Oh, wait a minute. But will it handle it? Got that. Oh, there was an enemy, really? Okay. It could be quicker. The timing. Oh, whoa, the torch got it. You can drag them over? That's funny. Oh, it stopped right there. So this can be quicker. It can be quicker. Give me 500. Like in half that time, it should stop registering any collisions. Ooh. This is a lot of enemies. Well, that guy went. Okay. There's a ghost, bro. Give me a weapon. Just testing it out. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it really, like, helps me. Like, I don't know if it's really stable or not. I don't know why the physics is so weird. I think there may just be too much that you would have to really, like, destroy for this to work. I'll keep the code for it so I wouldn't have to type it out again if I want to look at it, but because I can't really tell if it works or not, and it feels like it's not working as well, which does suck. Yeah, we're running better frames, even though we didn't have as much area. Whoa. I feel like there is a boss or something. Yeah, just sends the ghost into the other room. Oh, interesting. Can I see outside? It didn't hit this one, because it should have been going down. Interesting. But that may just be fine, because maybe another way. Or not. But definitely rooms aren't purely empty anymore. So I like how that works. Oh wait, this is another way to go? I'm learning something every second. Ooh! Oh! There's so many enemies. Get absolutely launched. Bro, that guy got clipped so barely from my weapon that he took like little to no damage. What? Is there a boss in there? I thought there was. Eee. I'm going. Nothing. Slide underneath the table. No. Oh my gosh. That slime just told all the ghosts about me. because I shot him into it. Oh. Yeah. Well, we made pretty decent progress today. I kind of give it to that. So, I'm gonna head. I've got more plans for tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow because I always program around these times. But thank you for watching my mess of a game. And, yeah, peace, because I gotta head out and do something. Okay.